Okay. It's time to get started. What's up, Ichiban? Yep, we are going to be playing this. This is pretty much going to be the last night I pull a long stream. You're not having a good night? Oh man, I hope that gets better. I really hope that gets better for you. Oh yeah, I hope you get that solved. Yeah, that's annoying. But yeah, I'm hoping to have a nice little eventful night. Because tomorrow I return to work. Well, Wednesday I return to work. Tomorrow I'm still off, but how long does the beta last for? We actually don't have a date yet. They just said that it's going to be longer than the previous test. I don't think that means what everyone else thinks it means. I don't think it means that we're just going to have one long test. I mean, like, I think the team means between both PS5 and PC beta, it's going to be a longer test period, but we'll see. So it's this one that, no, it's this one that I need. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's really cool that we're getting a nice long beta right before release. It's gonna suck having to do all this all over again, but now that I've learned a little bit more about the economy in the game, the materials you're going to be able to get, how much of them you're going to be able to get at a time, I think it won't be that bad. Yeah, it's not going to be that bad at all. give like 3 per instead of 1. It's just 1. It's a scam. It's a scam, chat. Okay, I got 5 of them. 3 of them is gonna go bye-bye. I mean, do you want that window? We can do that. We can do that so you guys can see the chat and everything and I won't be in the way. I just figured most people would rather see the full screen. That's a cute picture of her. All right, so we need to just get 1 more. I don't mind. I'm gonna pass out later anyways. I would not mind the full screen, but you do you. I like the full. See, most people would like the full screen experience so they can see everything, especially if they're on phones. They outvoted you, man. Sorry. Okay, do we have another site where this grows? Yes, we do, and it's maxed out. Perfect. It's over there? How come I don't see the materials that are promised me? Showing that there's materials here, so it must be underground or something. Yeah, there's still slug enemies. There's quite a variety here. Ah. That's a neat little hiding place.
团队不应该有短板。
Yeah. All right, weapon level 60. We are good. Intellect boost, agility boost. See, this is good for if we were doing a nature build for her. Really, we're just using her to help out with the cryo. It buffs burn and electrification. So it's a very, very strong weapon. Very, very useful. With each day I'm making progress on something, which that's always a good feeling. Now for you. I need 2. Where is this? Okay. Yeah, it can be for electric team too. Yeah, it could be used for electric team. Right now, I'm not really using it for that. Let me go ahead and get this one because I'm not going to come back this way. If you guys remember the conversation I was having with you guys about this not being an open world game, this is what I mean. This does not classify as open world. There's no way that's considered open world. It's not open enough. Yeah, it's just a bunch of zones. You have Zahi, be good fit for last right and fluorite. Yeah, I do. She's not built yet, so I'm just kind of working with what I have right now because materials are already scarce. It doesn't make sense to put in Zahi and I can't really take advantage of her abilities. Yeah, I'll eventually get there.
可惜，对面本来有机会的。这就是赛什卡的尖端技术。习惯改不掉了。
One。
已成为主力，又进了一步。
Just one. What's up, Jackal? Feels very PS2. Like the zoning?
How
much do I need? I need 2, right? And I need some of these too. Here's another location. It definitely has a little bit of Xenoblade Chronicles like rhythm to the game. I can see how a lot of people would say this feels like Xenoblade Chronicles. I played the hell out of Xenoblade Chronicles, so I know, I can see like the difference in the two. A huge difference too. Okay. So now nah, it's a progression material. Oh, I've never done these before? Sweet. Okay.
再给我2分钟就出发。
Physical status to do more damage. God dang. Mission completo. Go to the next one because that one's gonna give me a little bit more. Yeah, it's just telling me, hey man, you'll get here much quicker if you just had the zipline in place. I just hadn't gotten to it yet. Okay, we should be good. We should be able to level up the weapon now. Yep. And then money becomes an issue. It's always something, right, chat? What's the best way to make money in this game? Besides, like... the delivery service doesn't give you money. It gives you the credits. Can I get the LMD? Daily missions, protocol space, and the acquisition center. This is literally like the daily shop on Arknights. Well, the mission's complete. We got everything we need, but now I'm gonna have to start finding ways to make some money. There has to be like a more passive way to get some money, right? Literally says the only way to get it: exploring and gathering, acquisition center, daily missions, which we just do every single day. Yeah, and completing these little missions here. Huh. I really got to figure out a good way, like a farm or something. We got quests that we can do. Main story quest? No, we didn't finish all of them. I'm still working on WULING's quests. I'm just preparing for what could possibly be coming. What's up, Sir Gotcha? How's the gear system? Exactly what we expected. Pretty much just crafting what we need. No actual like grinding involved. What the heck? Two nice little farms here. Yeah, it's exactly what we expected. I think right now it feels like everything's made to be, what's the word I'm looking for? It's like they want you to be a little bit more intentional with your decisions. Like right now I'm facing a money issue, and that's because I spent too much on stuff that I wasn't going to end up using later. So just all stuff that I'm learning as I go, so that when the game actually comes out, I'll be prepared. You broke now? I can't do shit with that. Yeah, I can't do shit with that. It's all goody though. I got a full team built. So now I guess I can just I think now I can focus on just getting some money. Wait. Now we go here. Yeah. 49. Oh, damn. I thought I was at 49 now. And that is the mission for Angelina. I don't want to do that yet. Okay. We can go back to WULING now. I don't know, but that would be very, very useful if there was a way to build parts of the factory that made money for you. Or a way to sell those things.
抱歉各位，接下来我们还得验证这些息壤的功效。管理员，还记得之前发现侵蚀的地方吗？
But it might be a little OP, so I don't know. We'll see. I'll suggest it.
还是到了再和你们解释吧。
I'm gonna suggest it just to see if they consider it, but I won't know until release. Ah, it clears the blight.
放入息壤就能使用。
就是它。我。
试着激活息壤控流节点。管理员，只要在息壤控流节点的净化范围内，你都可以使用它。
Cleaning up after people's messes.
It's a continuation. 无人机之前也是报废的状态吧？
Did a little bit this morning and a lot last night.
除了天师庄外的其他设施，基本都被放弃了。但现在不同了，哪怕只是注入了一点息壤，各种息壤设施就都有了复苏的可能。就像是溪流穿过田野，整片沃土都会被水分滋养。也许，朱墨地真能帮我们。
Something's happening.
警报！ 阿庄，怎么了？
抱歉，各位，事态紧急。天有红炉的落成还顺利吗？十分顺利。我们刚刚完成第一批息壤的特性验证， 有什么需要帮忙的吗？
就在刚才，观测站的数据回传完全中断了。那里常年监测着周边环境的深度读数，是抵抗侵蚀潮的第一线。如果它被侵蚀彻底覆盖，我们会失去监测侵蚀活动的重要渠道，城市预警也会受到影响。天使和敌人不足挂齿，但如果出现大规模侵蚀，
正好直接进行息壤的实战检测。
会影响刚刚投入使用的生产线吗？
不用担心。
那么，我相信周末地，李福会前去与各位会合。
哦。
叶妮，帮周末地收集天咬红路的运行数据。管理员，观测站就拜托你们重启了。
一个侵蚀观测站，
Got me food joining
预
us.
警都没发出，
That's always a good
就被侵蚀淹
time.
没。不确定，进入武陵城之后，他们就从我们的视野里消失了。但侵蚀活动加剧，必然和天师庄的受损有关。那还说什么？赶紧出发吧！
我和白霜会照看这里，你们就安心的去观测站吧。
All right. Let's go clear some blight, my friends.
我突然想到一个笑话，有人想听吗？
管理员，我已就位，等我们会合就。放开我！有本事你放开我！安分点。
我是不是听见汤汤的声音了？
Of course. Of course. That's crazy. Damn, I can't even zoom in that far. Damn it. Did you expand your business here?
黑面纱，你来了！快，撑得双拳难敌四腿。米队，这是……
这家伙打架不算赖，正巧送上门来，就被我抓过来帮忙清理天使。
放我下来！他这么对我，你就干看着嘛！
I feel so bad for her. She thought we were on her side. Can't do much. Lost the duel fair and square.
怎么连你也输了？还拉你来打白宫？不过他也没把你怎么样，留得青山在，不怕没柴烧。忍了。
Thank you, Chief.
快点开工，赶紧干完，我还得回寨子里呢。汤汤，你怎么自己到武陵城来了？哼，还不是担心我的结拜好姐妹。怎么听着你也已经习以为常？
既然人都到齐了，直接出发。
Yeah, me fool. Always pleasant to see her, right?
水花居然打到这儿来了！战士清除！哇塞！
God dang.
长枪手动！哎呦呦！武陵城外怎么也这么多水花子啊？
嘀咕什么呢？赶紧干活，不然你还得去巡卫队宿舍擦窗户。
Damn.
哼，少埋汰人！
第7次，还是第8次？ 你输太多，寻喂养的驼兽都认得你。
Talking so
我
much
才
shit.
是圣夺半晌，你少当着黑面煞的面胡说八道。喂，要不让黑面煞做个见证，我俩再比划比划。
这是正事，没心思跟你闹。
Man, the rain effects just keep on.
怕啦，不比就是输。那你得答应我一件事儿，这次你要是输了，就亲自给我扛粮食去寨里，300斤，不，500斤。
哼，要我把手墩扛过去都没事儿。反正你输定了。
Hey, don't always say that. There's a chance.
哎，喂，就算你不说我输了要干嘛，赌局也成立了。
你又跑不掉，等我想起来再说。
Oh, it's getting dark. Big area.
展开结构，向上。焰火表演开始，将声音凝结。会场开始，展开结构。伸手推破，当周方仪的爪牙太安逸了。
本事不大，废话不少。
向上拉，怎么越来越多了？我不会跑，你真往里冲啊！
怕了的话，只认输。
让我做你的春秋大梦。向上拉，天霸，哈气！更便宜！展开结构。今儿个姑奶奶赢定了。喂，黄脸婆，你收拾了多少水花子
5个。
？2、3。哎呀，怎么是平手？
I squashed 10. I am darkness.
算了，好歹这条路也清出来了。
黑面煞，装的那个窜天雷天师，想你们干嘛？我之前见到武陵城里砸下来个大流星，是你们搞的吧？那是做啥用的？
喂，小毛崽子，
Little feline.
你暗算我？
正相反，我们现在要去观测站办正事儿，顾不上你，要溜就麻利点回去。
你还敢去那儿？我眼瞅着多少天师差着死那边儿，你要是死了，岂不就分不出胜负了？继续比，要1000斤，要有米有油有鳞有肉。
随你便。
Bro, she's such a baddie. It is time to destroy the blight. Oh, it doesn't tell me at all.
观测站的麻烦我也碰到，这次干脆一鼓作气把它解决。
好严重的侵蚀潮，对环境影响好大。这边的样子和寨子里好像。
I'd be surprised if Mifu is a playable character. If she is, they definitely need to give her her own like weapon type so she can use her gauntlets.
侵蚀交给你们，我去确认其他人的情况。
it's this place. They just moved it.
从侵蚀的程度来看，像是有意要摧毁这里。
Well, it has no will. Someone's controlling it.
观测站里面有什么东西在搞拆迁吗？
一个比较麻烦的天使，我们叫它破巢之象。先前询问被迫撤离观测站，也是因为那玩意儿。没想到他还盘踞在这儿。
听上去是个硬点子，那咱们绕着点儿。
重启观测站，不能放着他不管。我去了解他。你要怕了就回去，这儿用不着。
谁怕？我就是个大点的水花子。行啊，我们就来比谁先收拾他。
Yeah, we need to get to work. Stop talking.
这么大动静吗？
撤离前，天使们启动了紧急预案，封住了通路，多少能挡他一阵子。这里的构造我熟，先去看看情况。你们打正面过。至于被封住的地方，肯定有办法开路。
等等，你怎么又一个人冲？这水花子好厉害！黑莓莎，我们得快点跟上他。
You want to win, or are you just worried?
我更在乎那1000斤粮食。
You worried about her? Nothing without your competition, huh? Damn. These are the weirdest enemies I fought.
这么快？那些机关果然难不倒管理员。
哼，就知道你皮糙肉厚的，不会有事儿。
And there's the boss.
没空等你们一起了，我先过去。
啊，喂！黑莓莎，快，我们得帮他。那扇门怎么打开？
开启的机关应该就在这片区域，我们仔细
She's
找找。
actually worried for her. That's crazy.
管理员，那边还有息壤空流节点，说不定能派上用场。
Where's the freaking... we really just not? There it is. All right.
就在前面，他已经动手了。
Of course it's in the corner. Yeah, exactly.
你们算了，来就来吧。
She's scared.
把他牵制住，别让他接近观测站的核心设备。这下能打个痛快。
I don't want to leave this screen just because of the music. Please be in game.
好大的水花子！战术清楚！哇塞！
Oh crap.
现在还想逃跑吗？
焰火表演开始！
Damn it.
天发横剑！
Why do you hurt so damn much?
“动静会有点大哦。
是明确的决胜行动方案。少指手画脚。
多亏你们赶过来了，这玩意儿解决后，观测站就能重启了。设
That
备应该
music
保
was
下来了
fire.。
米芙，你受伤了，先别乱动。
小伤，痛快的很。糖糖，都解决了，没事。
我才不是在怕。 你受伤了？我应该带了药。
Yep, they're gone.
别他没宰了我，你给我治死了。
FYI, she's been incredibly worried about you.
胡说什么呢？黑梅莎，你到底跟谁一波的？
的确是我太莽撞，这个天使太危险了，之前也伤了我不少部下，没忍住。
少找借口，你分明就是想和这个水花子打一架，手痒痒的忍不住吧？
管理员，去确认一下核心设备吧。
I think I brought heals with me this time. I don't like using them in battle the way that they have it set up because I don't like it auto using my shit. Probably a huge waste because there's probably something to heal me just around the corner, but whatever. I got so many of them, it doesn't matter.
管理员，观测站的核心设备虽有受损，但不严重。
Wait, hold on. Yeah, I think I had it right the first time. Am I missing a piece? No. Oh, I see. Yo, the scenery in this game, bro.
恢复了工作，观测站能重新监测武林的侵蚀动向，展开后续的调查了。
多谢，头知道一定很开心。不过，我受伤的事情，可以帮我向他保密吗？啊，你怎么又这么安静？真被吓破胆了？
突然没心情了。再说，你在武陵城天天打黑工，连命都不要，姓庄的担心你怎么了？
他和你不一样，事情已经够多了。
城主、寨主，区别没你想的那么大。算了，随你便，答应的活替你干完了，这次就算平手。
That actually bothered her a little bit.
“管理员，这应该就是观测站的监测终端。回去之
Monitoring
前
jobs?
先试用一下监测系统吧。
Use the environment monitoring terminal to accept and complete monitoring jobs and earn stock bills. There's a detection beacon damaged by the blight tide. So we go and complete actual missions. You know, this is something that might tick some people off that I'm about to say. I like how this game actually makes you have to do shit. Like you actually have to go and complete these things yourself. You can't just go and rely on someone else or an autoing system or anything.
圆满成功，是不是该回去了？
米夫和汤汤已经在前面等我们了，走吧。
Yeah, this is pretty much the same thing. And I could switch different regions here. I needed that 10K, that's for sure. Your boy broke. Okay. Your boy broke. Yeah, I hope so too. I hope that they don't fall into the trap of making boring fetch quests or just stuff that doesn't feel like there's any real benefit. Right now, I feel like everything is very well done. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff they can do. There's a lot of stuff that they can get away with for this stuff to work. New gear template. Yeah, I can't use any of them yet. I need to build a get a new material, and I'm just getting to the point where I can actually do that. So I'll start working on that in a bit. Oh, there's a chest over there. What does what give? Yeah, there is a lot of stuff to learn about, but I think that's a good thing. I think having so many different things to do is gonna be what benefits this game long term.
要和我一起回去找头吗？
米夫姐，汤汤他。黑面纱！喂，
给了他机会溜，反倒蹬鼻子上脸了。
It's about her stocky. Let me talk to her.
谢了，黑面纱。我就先回去找头汇报。
Of course, you're my supreme chief.
行，那如果寨子有难，你的这个周末地帮不帮？清波寨出事了！呸！不是寨子还好好的，我是操心兄弟姐妹的未来。只要有了那什么继承系统，啥都不是麻烦。
Wow. You mean our AIC factory? Very calculating.
侵蚀和水花子的影响还在扩大，寨子迟早撑不住。而且，我还没拿到那1000斤粮食。
所以，你们也需要集成工业系统。
可要说服寨子里其他人，还有我哥，很多人其实都讨厌外来人。
We'll wait for your Gryphline and Endfield, 2 fams united. And we'll wait for your good news.
一言为定。
That would be fire if they did a Chen quest for this.
我现在就回去打点，等我消息。哼。佩丽卡，你是不是早就打算帮糖糖了？
第一次见到他们的时候，我就在考虑这件事。他们已经在这片土地上找到了自己的生活方式，但如今，敌人在这片区域蠢蠢欲动。如果涅菲斯有下一步行动，
We best hurry.
是啊，先回去见庄天师吧。
Location's so damn cool, man.
多亏了你们，我们可以着手调查青石潮异动和涅菲斯活动的痕迹。管理员，你认为他们的下一步计划是什么？
They'll strike at the most unexpected places.
米芙，汤汤这次也帮了忙，对吧？
啊，我还以为你会瞒着庄天师呢。
有必要吗？
眼下本就应该是同舟共济的时候，但从10年前的灾难以来，寨民与我们结怨已久，并不信任我们。不过，终末地已经带来了另一种可能。 终末地会在武陵城和清波寨之间寻得平衡。我们现在需要更多帮手，而不是敌人。
庄天师，武陵城和清波寨都已经这样了，那他
北部禁区才是应龙特勤队的任务目标。再者，他们人手太少。不过，他们也承诺过尽可能支援武陵。红科院已经在尽力调度人手，不过眼下。 整个塔维尔的情况都不乐观，就好像10年前那时候。
别担心，我们会找到那个答案的。
是啊，一切才刚刚开始。
I wonder how much story they're gonna give us before finally telling us, okay, yeah, this is it for the test. They're not gonna give us this whole region. I know that for sure.
Tong Tong，
和我哥谈妥了，寨子里的地都准备好了。对了，之前连通我们和武陵城的那条段路已经被天师修好了，这次咱就 明的请你们回寨子，看米夫敢不敢说什么。
So funny. They're dynamic, man. I feel like Tung Tung and Mifu actually need each other. So like a strange dynamic. Or was it? Oh.
发呆。反正战术手册里没有要求，要来一些破冰游戏吗？
Yeah, that would be really sick if they had synergy in their kits together too. What the heck is this? Oh. I don't know what any of that's for, but whatever.
好漂亮！没什么，设计工作完成了。
It's such a beautiful environment. The synergy will be Tung Tung annoying Mifu. That's funny. Level 51 enemies just casually sitting around. What are these? Guiding butterflies up. I don't even know what that was for. Scanner? I'll come back to it. It's not a big deal. You're lucky the other one missed you.
总算结束了。唉，我表现的还不错吧？
Made you jump a little? Why? Okay, let's see.
需要冷饮吗？我可以帮忙编织一点。
I'm really curious on how this beta ends.
“他方果然已经被清理了。”啊，
桥好像还没连通。
An entire map being one big city? I don't think you're gonna see that.
汤汤，
Same way that it's been for the first two regions, most likely.
我正准备来接你们呢。你不会又有什么鬼点子吧？还说什么呢？这不是放心不下你们吗？快把桥连通，我们直接去寨子吧。哎呀，动作快点儿！ 我可不想被那些巡卫撞见。这下路总算通了。你本来打算用这条路做什么？ 要从武林城寄更多的粮食，只能走这儿。
Yep, it was a scam.
看来寨里物资短缺的情况更严重了。
所以这不是盼着那1000斤粮食吗？先回寨子再说吧。嘿，这次可以正式介绍黑面煞了。
Did I reach in-game content? Not necessarily. I'm still trying to finish the main story.
确认高危险目标。
Oh, what the heck?
战术清楚。加声音，凝结。
动静会有点大哦。干得不错。
Oh, that was a nice delay.
战术清楚。决胜行动方案。这是教科书式的示范。寒霜，回应我。快速开始，我在满足你。 战术清楚，最大功率，启动，加声音，凝结。
That's crazy. Camera screwed me.
比起完胜，有缺憾的胜利更有参考意义。
And I believe in the previous beta. Oh crap! I believe in the previous beta when you reach a certain level, everything just kind of started unlocking. So they're making you have to grind for stuff.
我不擅长持久战。
大当家回来了，还有。
That's crazy. It's it.
是你们。听大当家说，你们不光狠狠抽了武林城的脸，他们还得乖乖听话，求你们帮忙呢。
哇！
哎，行了行了，听好了啊！这次我专程找黑面煞回来，就是过来帮忙修寨子的。黑面煞的能耐你们都清楚，以后管他什么水花子还是侵蚀，全都不是事儿。
黑面煞，没想到你这么受欢迎啊！
我也有点好奇，汤汤到底编了什么故事？
Let's show the fam the AIC factory. So now we're going to set
我
up
正好知道有片合适的地方，宽敞又
a
僻静。
sub PAC
是
here.
怎么发现的？
我当然是睡觉了，啊不，巡逻的时候发现的。
Yep. The factory must grow.
集成工业系统能帮助你们建设所需的设施，就从一座复合式农场开始吧。
我知道，比起武陵城，我们给不了多少贵重的东西。不过，收下吧。
哦，
有了集成工业系统和你们在，我也可以放心把这里交给他们了。嘿，有问题就找何老。
Hello。
嗨，寨子里最近老有人偷偷溜出去，啥也没干就又回来了，搞得神神秘秘的。我哥又没空，还是得我去查查怎么回事。
寨子里情况不好，大家都在自谋生路吧。
得了，真有什么麻烦，我一定第一个通知你们。等我把内寨打点好了，也顺便带你们去逛逛祖泉。
Keep that in mind. Be funny, she went.
他接受了，但他没有答应。那接下来，我们要如何避免太多的牺牲呢？管理员。
I think this is where it's probably gonna stop with the story. To be continued. It just wanted to unlock the sub PAC. Let's see, will it give me another mission? Inmin token, algorithm expansion ship. These are all pointing to signs of being done. Yep. We have completed the entirety of the story within Arknights Endfield, man. That was a grind. And it was so rewarding too. They've improved this game immensely. It felt complete when we were first playing the freaking closed beta. The tech test still needed some work, but the closed beta that they had for global and CN, it felt complete then. Now it feels like a full-on AAA project. This is great. Yeah, I'll do this survey. I'll do this one once I'm no longer streaming. Sanity usage permit. What are your suggestions for now? What do you mean suggestions for now? You mean my thoughts on it? A profile theme, and we only can get it in the last one. Weapon material. Yeah, we can get the Originium supply for free. You just have to earn 29 of these. I think it was 29. And yeah, it should be that way, like going into every single test. Or sorry, every single battle pass. Okay, yeah, we can do the survey here. We can do the survey here, and we can just kind of talk about what I think, right? All right. Which of these platforms and input devices did you mainly use for the experience of the content? PC, keyboard, and mouse for all of this. I did play with a mobile phone for a little bit, but I haven't played enough of it to really say that my experience was on that platform. Are you satisfied with the game so far? I am very satisfied, but I have a firm stance on never giving a 5 out of 5 because that sounds like it's perfect. We give a 4. For the overall gameplay experience in these map areas, how would you rate your satisfaction with them? The gameplay experience. This isn't including the story. Wait, hold on. Includes the gameplay of all game modes within the content area, main mission, story, narratives, combat factors, so everything. 4 on both. I have not completed WULING, so 4 so far. No, it's not a 4.99 either. That's still pretty much a 5. Which of these contents positively contributed to your experience with the map area? I enjoyed the story. So we'll discuss every point, right? So I enjoyed the story. With Valley 4, I feel like while I enjoyed it, the very slow start is going to be what gates a lot of people from playing the game. The story compared to the previous test drastically improved with the cutscenes, the way the story's presented, the way that it pans the camera and shows expressions for every single one of the characters. I feel like they did a very good job at making sure that we felt involved in what was taking place. The map has appealing art designs. That's true. Combat, unique enemies, epic boss battles, etc. Yes. I will say that I would like to see them try to implement some more mechanics moving forward. Because if everything feels the same, it's just a different skin on an enemy, that would suck. I would like to see some enemies, for example, it's just an example, it doesn't have to be like this. I would like to see, like for that first boss, the very first one that puts up his shields when we're fighting him, it would be cool if every now and then one of those shields break early because we stood at the same one last time. Like we sat there ready for it. I would like to see things like environmental type of things that took place. For example, while we're fighting a boss, maybe there's some civilians that are coming in or trying to get away, and the only way through is the way that we're fighting. We can close it off. We can direct the enemy away from the civilians. Like there's so many different things that they can do in terms of mechanics that make it more of a challenge without making it bullet spongy. So I'd like to see some more mechanics. I think adding the addition of the unique enemies instead of them all looking the same, great touch. So combat, in my opinion, for version 1.0, top tier. This is a great foundation. Stage exploration and gathering is fun. I didn't take advantage of the fact that we have zip lines, so that should make the exploration a little bit more seamless when you're trying to get from point A to point B. But I kind of didn't really have a problem because of the size of the map. Like I was showing you earlier, since it's not an open world game and it kind of has like purpose between every single one of the directions that you're going, like there's specific things that are in every single area. I feel like it wasn't too much. It didn't feel like I was looking for hours for one thing. It felt great. It felt great. Main mission experience such as cohesiveness. I think that I kind of covered that in this, didn't I? I think I kind of covered that on this. Oh, another point that I liked about the story is how they added tidbits for the OG fans. Instead of overwhelming the new players with information that they quite frankly don't need, it was just like if you know type thing. for example, when they mentioned the Steam Nights, that was exciting for the OG fans. We as fans enjoyed the fact that that there was a mention of something that previously existed. I think they mean pacing. Yeah, I think I touched on that before. I felt like it was fine. It's gonna suck for like the people who want like fast paced really quickly, and that's gonna harm their experience at the beginning. But once it starts and things start kicking in, it just starts. Music and sound effects, brother. When something was happening, the music was fantastic. When nothing was happening, like now, the music is very calm and mellow and something that you can just sit back and just enjoy as you're in your base, or I don't know, engaging in other events. Everything felt or sounded great. The sound effects, I didn't hear a single time where I was like, ooh, that sounds bad. I don't think there was a single time where I said that. Factory gameplay is fun in the map. Once again, I haven't done too much of the WULING stuff, but I do enjoy the factory. Now, they said positively contributed. I'm hoping they have a section where I can actually talk about the things that I hope they improve. We'd like to learn about your opinions and feedback on stage and terrain design, construction, desire for exploration, gameplay experience, and other content of each map area in WULING. Please take some time to answer these for us. Aside from the gameplay experience, is Solasing focusing on stage and terrain design and construction? How satisfied were you with the following map areas? Haven't experienced enough to actually give it a rating, but I will give this another 4. Actually, I'll give it a 3. No, a 4. I didn't have a problem with it, only because I was never confused on where to find anything. Everything kind of felt like I could find it. I can, yeah, everything was explorable. If I was confused about anything, I could find it really quickly within information within the game. Roaming around, I didn't really feel like it was a chore, simply because the maps are not too large. Yeah, this is fine. I'm never gonna select this because that just sounds like everything's perfect. None of this is perfect, but yeah, I was very satisfied. Are you satisfied with the stage and design and construction of Jingyu? Jingyu is, wait, hold on. Wait, WULING City, Jingyu is the place outside of WULING City. Wait, hold on, neutral. It felt like a chore. That area felt like a chore. I thought this was, I forgot, Valley 4 is the name of the other one. It felt like a chore. WULING City, I haven't explored most of it. Are you unsatisfied with stage and design and construction of Jingyu Valley? What are your reasons? It was more so the fact that there was nothing really there. There were small patches of areas that contained a little bit of an interesting area, but it was just paths. It was just path layouts. I didn't really enjoy just following paths. There was nothing really there to interest me in the scenery or anything that's going on. I like slow at the start. Yeah, that's why I said for me it's not a big deal, but for new players that come in and they're just trying it, and they're I'm gonna use other games as an example, but I'm not shaming these games. Let's say Genshin Impact. Someone who gets right into the action right away in the beginning of Genshin Impact, they'll probably not enjoy the slowness of this. Same thing for Wuthering Waves. The action at the very beginning of that, they may not enjoy this too much. They'd have to dive in a little deeper to really see the value in everything that they're presenting to you. There's nothing wrong with the art. The art's fine. I think the environments are beautiful. don't feel interesting enough. They look too similar, like vintage points. Yes. Area transitions. Different areas feel abruptly and unnaturally connected. I don't think I felt that. Visual cues. There are enough effective visual cues. There are not enough effective visual cues. No, it was just a boring path. I think that's my biggest concern with that specific area. Too little content to explore. Repetitive paths. I don't really have a problem with the enemies or the gameplay of it. Building structures, they feel too repetitive. There wasn't really building structures. Damn, I guess I missed basically all of WULING. Yeah, I did some of it this morning too. Well, by the way, what's up, Comey? I think story slowly building up is nice, but my only wish for the story would be a little less glazing. I understand why, and glazing in what way? Like glazing the Endmen? Like, what do you mean? Yeah, you can really go crazy with it. And my only wait, I don't know what you're replying to. Wonders and landmarks. It lacks appealing landmark and buildings or natural wonders. I would like to see them improve that. If it's the Endmen, I just want, I'm gonna put something, I'm gonna give you a perspective. I want you to think about what I say before you really answer. If a legendary being that has done so much for that region or Talos 2 or that planet, whatever the hell, ends up waking up to save a group from destruction, because that's pretty much what's happening. Something really negative is taking place. They don't really understand what it is just yet because they lost their memory, but they have all these powers and they have the ability to command with fought in a literal war, prevented the extinction. There's so many accomplishments that this person has done, and they wake up in your time period to help you fight against the events that are taking place currently. It makes sense why there's so much glazing. It's a legendary being, a legendary human, a legendary person, and they're here to help you. Everybody's gonna glaze that person. So if it was pointless glazing, like they didn't have any accomplishments in the past, it's just, hey, this amazing person with powers that we've never seen before, never heard anything about, then it would be pointless glazing. We wouldn't know what we're glazing for. You know? Also, Nefereth implies that we weren't actually a saint, and that's going to be something that's going to be fun to dive into. I think in real life, people would have zero respect until they did something for them. That would be a depends who you're asking type thing, Ichiban. Because there's some people who are like that, and then there's some people who just understand the history and they respect a person because of the history. I'm gonna give you a very unrelated example, right? In fighting, or in boxing rather, Mike Tyson is a legend. We don't know, we're not going to talk about what he did outside. Mike Tyson is a legend. People respect Mike Tyson because of what he has accomplished in the ring. There's not a single person that wouldn't get flamed for disrespecting Mike Tyson. I needed something to be unrelated to a video game. That's why I went for Mike Tyson. So, yeah, I think the glazing is 100% justified. I think that might come later. I want to say her name, Kriske. Sorry if I said that wrong. I think that'll come later because they gave us M3 and insinuated that, or hinted at that M3 is a really strong and valued member of Enfield Industries. Calcit was there from the beginning, but this isn't Calcit. So I mean, yeah, we could probably end up seeing that a little later. It'll probably progress into that. How would you rate your? I'm doing it every single day. I don't feel. Oh, these two areas, Jinglu Valley, not very willing to explore. I feel willing to explore, but because it is new. Which of these Wuling City content stage designs made you eager to explore the place? Water-rich environment. I'd like to figure out how the base building and everything works there. So I'm really excited to dive into that. I really haven't done much of that at all yet. The area has a large number of paths and Wuling City. Yeah, I can see that, but I can see that being a problem for some people, like too confusing, even though we have a map. I personally don't have a problem with it. It is my survey, so I'm going to select this is making me a little eager. Puzzle solving gameplay. Yeah, because it has very different puzzle solving than what I expected here. The map has great sound effects and music. That's what we were talking about earlier. The area has AIC factory, outpost development gameplay. Love it. Visual appeals of the area, natural wonders, landmark. I don't know yet because I just haven't explored enough of it. Gathering operator weapon progression materials. Do they have that in the map? I like the vibe and the atmosphere. Yes. No, I'm not gonna just pick everything. I'm not that kind of player. Oh, you mean like the little sections where we? Okay, yeah. I'm sitting here thinking like maybe I pick up a chest and I'm getting some really rare materials or something. There are plenty of details and lore to the story, related to the story. Yeah. I haven't done many of the side missions, not selecting that one. There's a rich variety of details and interactables in the environment. I don't know. Unique theme and area. I wouldn't say Chinese style is unique, but the futuristic aspect of it, the part that makes it look less classic, I'd say that is what makes it unique. So yeah. Overall, movement feels smooth and convenient. Yeah, there are new battles I haven't challenged yet. I don't know. I'm not clicking it. So overall, 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 4 things that I don't really know yet. Jinglu Valley. Which of these reduced your willingness to? It's all the same. It's just paths. I don't know about the AIC factory thing. Environment? No, it's not the art. It's just the environment itself. Yeah, they have a limit. It's just past from what I've experienced so far. I don't mind the gloomy aspect of any location as long as it's justified. Environmental art isn't appealing to me. Move me is inconvenient. Yeah, it's just the fact that it's just paths. It doesn't really feel worth exploring. I'm there for a task and I'm just gonna leave. When using map and mech markers, what problems have you encountered? I have not been using map markers. Zooming is not smooth. Oh, wait. I want them to let us zoom out of the map and see an overall of the variety of locations so that we can just go to the location that we want. That would make things a little bit better. Yeah, maximum zoom levels are not appropriate. Hard to judge the vertical position. Unclear how to clear the map fog. That's not hard. Setting aside map and stage experiences and solely focusing on game mechanics, which of these gameplay do you feel satisfied with? These are awfully specific. Destroying the small den stacks with explosives was fun. Eliminating active blight in Valley 4. I don't remember eliminating blight in Valley 4. Using Iridium branches to survive shockwaves. Yeah, that was cool. Using conveyor belt cargo crates to pass through the... That was cool, but the camera was a little shit. No, I don't feel satisfied with it because of the camera was horrible. Using canals to guide the water wheel. Yeah, that was okay. Eliminating active blight and WULING. Yeah, that was cool. Based on your gameplay experience, which of these gameplay experience have experienced issues? How'd you rate your overall satisfaction with combat gameplay? 4. I love the combat system. I'm just putting this in here just because I feel the need to say it. While I did prefer the slower, the slower paced combat of Technical Test, I understand why they switched to combat system. I am having fun with exploring different comps from beta test 1 to beta test 2, and even the Technical Test. It's fun messing around with different comps. And discovering new ways to get that big dick damage, you know? So right now I'm having fun. I can't wait to explore more technicality with the combat system, and I hope they continue to add more to it. But yes, I am satisfied with the combat system. Which aspects of the combat gameplay are you satisfied with? I like the unique character the unique and varied enemy designs. We talked about that earlier. I hope they continuously expand on this. Yeah, I hope they continue to expand on this. That would make it feel fresh every single time they introduce something new. Like I said, pacing at the very beginning was slow, but I was comfortable with it. I'm okay with the slow start as long as things pay off later. Strong sense of control, dodge attack. Yeah, I don't think there was a moment where I felt confused on how to do something in combat. Yeah, I was very much in control of every situation, even when things weren't going my way. It felt very yeah, this is fine. I haven't used tacticals. I'm gonna be honest with you, the tactical system I think is ass. I would much rather have an item that I can choose when to use it instead of when things are low or something like that. I don't like the tactical system. Fighting alongside operators gives a strong sense of companionship. Ass. I much rather, and this is just me being a little overcritical, but this is something that I asked for since the technical test. I want to be able to command my teammates, kind of like Xenoblade. I want if I want one character to focus on dealing damage to an enemy, I want the AI to do that. If I want one character to focus on protecting and blocking everything that they see, I want the character to do that. And as I progress with the character with levels and stuff, I want them to get better at doing that said thing. I do understand the skills have to be managed by myself, but they shouldn't feel like they're just running in there and just attacking everything. During the fight where I fought Marble, during the little tentacles coming out of the ground, they were all going to fight like every other tentacle instead of focusing on the one that I'm fighting. So yes, behavior options, yeah. So I want to be able to have more control over what they're doing. When I'm targeting something, I want everything to attack that target unless it is a gameplay requirement for otherwise, or I give them the command to do otherwise. Like there's specific things that I definitely want. I'm gonna put that in there. High strategic depth. I've seen some videos of people doing some crazy shit, so yes. Impactful combat, yes. High quality combat effects, animations, yes. Innovative combat, team-based combat skill, shared SP brings a fresh experience. I love the shared SP thing. I love it. Even though sometimes it can slow you down, the fact that everything is managed by the SP instead of their own individual cooldowns means that if you're not paying attention to your usage, there's a lot more to lose. So you can very well be the reason your combat is a bad experience. Smooth and fluid combat flow, dodges, yeah. Everything does transition smoothly. So mainly it's the tacticals and the AI that I don't necessarily like. As of now, which combat mechanics do you feel is important and will actively use? Actively triggering arts bursts and reactions. Beautiful system. Hold on. Actively speeding up skill point recovery. Yes, that's going to be useful. I don't know why anyone wouldn't want to do that. I'm going to cast ultimates. Yes, but I feel like the perfect dodge needs to be nerfed just a little bit, because I can literally, even though they nerfed the dodge a little bit so you can't just spam it. You know what? No, let me take that back, because it's a reward for you knowing the timing of your enemy's abilities. There has been times where I've been destroyed, so it's not bad. I'm not gonna complain about the perfect dodge. Yeah. Quickly building up enemy stagger meters, staggering the enemy, and yeah, that's fine. Actively switching. I don't like this. I don't like how you're in one spot, and I had this problem with the technical test in the previous beta too. You're in one spot, and instead of switching in between the character locations, it just switches the unit in your place, meaning that if I switch, I'm tanking the damage for that other unit. I would like to see them like do a camera pan from one character to the other. Like, that would be much better. But that's just me. Am I satisfied with what they have now? Sure. It's not a big deal, but I would like them to change that. Yes, like Final Fantasy VII Remake. Yes, like that. Because when you switch between characters, it just, instead of teleporting you to that character, I think that would cause motion sickness. It's their job to work on accessibility options. It's their job to work on accessibility options. Just teleporting a character there, there's less benefit to that. I'm still tanking the hit. Maybe you don't need the full-on animation. Maybe it can teleport you to the other location of the unit, but don't have me standing in the same place and just swap. I don't like that. Yeah, but if you swap to a defender, then it's a net positive. I'll come back to that once I've used a defender, because I want to build catcher. So if my opinion changes on that after using catcher or snowshine, then yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna leave this one alone for now. Appropriately interrupt enemy charge ups. Yes, I love that. Actively performing perfect dodge is what I was talking about before. Temporary immunity and skill point recovery. The skill point recovery isn't so much that I think it's a big deal. It's enough to benefit the player, but not enough to make it feel like every single perfect dodge is gonna get you that skill usage. So yeah, that's fine. Actively triggering and casting combo skills. Beautiful. Equipping operators with suitable tacticals. I hate the tactical system. Actively triggering various physical statuses. Yes. Actively casting battle skills. Yes. Actively triggering and performing final strikes. I'm gonna be honest with you. I haven't even been paying attention to the final strike system too much. I just know it works. So I've just been going through the whole chain. Yeah, I haven't thought about it too much at all. Give defenders an aggro mechanic? That would be sick. But wait. When you're not using them, right? Because if I'm using any character, most of the enemies automatically home in on that character that I'm using. So if you mean like when I'm not using them, then yeah, that would be fantastic. Which combat mechanics do you find unsatisfactory and not very enjoyable? Tacticals, I hate them. I'm okay with this. This makes you feel like you need to pay attention to the little circle that's around your character. I mean, if I'm using the character Komi, then it's already aggroed. Like, it doesn't matter if it's a defender or not. They're already aggroed. The enemies, for some reason, are automatically focused on whoever I, as the player, am using. Yeah, so it would be more beneficial if it was when the player isn't using the defender. Interrupting enemy where was I? Dodging in combat doesn't feel very good. I think it feels fine. Ultimates don't feel very good. I think they feel fine. Stagger meter display, stagger accumulation. Yeah, I didn't have any problems with that. Combo skill usage doesn't feel very good. It feels so satisfying when you're using combo skills in this game. Physical statuses don't feel very good in actual combat. Arts reactions feel fine. Interrupting enemy charge ups they feel fine. Final strikes, once again, didn't really pay too much attention to the final strike system because I felt like I understood the combat system enough to just go on autopilot. Battle skill casting, skill point bars, skill point recovery don't feel very good. They feel fine. Hitting multiple enemies with skills sometimes difficult. It is, but I feel that's a good thing. You know what? I'm not gonna put that in here right now until I've tested some defenders. I want there to be a little bit of like a little bit of background knowledge on that. Have you tried changing? Not, I have, but not. I'm gonna put not yet because there's not enough. I haven't built up enough currency to really build diverse teams yet. Combat feedback. Okay. Once again, I am putting a 4 because there's no such thing as perfection. Combat visuals and audio performance. Which of these combat information do you pay? Which of these combat information do you pay special attention to during combat? Enemy attack cues, combo skill cooldown, or SP bars, skill point bars, debuff statuses. I haven't really been paying attention to the positions of other operators because when I'm using a skill, it just teleports them to my side and uses the skill. I do pay attention to numbers, I'm not gonna lie. Link trigger cues. Icon on the left side of the controlled operator's HP bar. I haven't even noticed that. Sometimes. Ultimate charging statuses and availability cues. Yes, I'm always paying attention to the little circle on top of their head. Dodge resource. Buff statuses. I hate the tactical system. Hard to observe. Positions of off-screen enemies. What factors deserve your observation of the battlefield? I would like to change the size of my UI. No, that's different. Yeah, like a full-on customizable UI that you can save and use. Just like on the mobile version. If I was to pull up the mobile version right now, I can change every location of everything on there, but that's because it's a touchscreen. I want the same thing on PC as well. We can add gun turrets already. Just not like they have to already be in that location of the map. Won't that make it easy? What? Changing the UI would make it easy? No? I mean, yeah, it does make it easy, but it's already in the game. Oh, in boss fights. No, I don't think you can do it for boss fights. I don't think you can do it for boss fights. When determining enemy debuff stats, arts infliction, vulnerability, etc., which of the following methods do you think is clear and effective? Using the UI bar and cues next to the enemy's HP bar. Adding special effects to the enemy model. Yes, like an aura or something on them, by referring to the damage numbers inflicted on the enemy. Yeah, I'd say all of them is really, yeah, it makes sense. Adding special effects to, it's the same things. Yeah, add all this stuff to the same thing. Have you encountered poor experience during the usage of hotkey combinations and their functions? No, not yet. Yeah, not yet. For the WULING map enemy designs, how would you rate your overall? I really like the enemy designs here, especially that final boss. Which enemy designs do you like? Choose up to 3. Mention liking certain enemy designs. What are your reasons? Combat effects, fighting for them feels satisfying. They have interesting mechanics. That's what I want them to improve on for the entire battle system and all the enemies in the game. The enemy design fits well with the theme of the environment. Yeah, I can agree. I like how the enemy looks, and I have not seen any of their idle stuff. Which ones do you dislike? Boring as fuck. Boring as fuck. Yeah, just the humanoids. You mentioned not liking certain enemy designs. What are your reasons? I don't like how the enemy looks. That's it. Yeah, I don't like how the enemy looks. The enemy doesn't really fit well with the environment too. What is your preferred difficulty level when fighting these enemy types? Elite enemies on the map. Progression check. Requires some technique, minor understanding of combat mechanics. Yes. Bosses in the main story. Requires better technique, better understanding of combat. Bosses in high level stages. We don't want easy. I don't want easy. Suffer. I want to suffer. What is your preference for the style and design of boss fights? I want boss fights to involve more interesting mechanics like triangulos, where familiarity with the mechanics will help me defeat the boss. They can literally, I like all the above. I was just about to say this and want boss fights to have all these features. I was just going to say they can have both. Operator progression. Okay. I'm gonna put neutral for these. Only because, you know what? It's only day 4. It's only day 4. I'm gonna come back to this. If by end of beta, I'm still struggling to build stuff, then I'm gonna put neutral. Have you encountered the following progression-related issues? No. Progression is too grindy. Getting progression-related rewards is too tedious and troublesome. It's not that it's tedious. It's just too limited. I guess that is tedious by definition. No, because it's the stamina system that's making this. I think it just logged me out. It's the stamina system that makes this difficult. I don't mind grinding the same fucking mission over and over again. That doesn't bother me. This game being easy would be a crime. Yeah. Just a little bit more per fight for you when using your stamina. A little bit more would make that a little bit better. I hate this system. Some progression materials are just too scarce. T credits. I'm low on them. It's going to take me a while to get more of those. Operator level up materials. I don't mind weapon level up materials taking a little bit more. Operator level cap breakthrough. That's fine, I think. Because it doesn't seem to require too much. Talent node unlocking materials. I think that's fine. Yeah, it's just T credits and operator breakthrough materials. I think those are the ones that I'm having the most trouble with. I'm actually able. I think I'm actually able to get these pretty easily. I'm not having any trouble with weapons or anything like that. I'm gonna just put this one because I don't really remember. I think that's fine though. You know what? I'm gonna go with my gut. Okay, AIC gameplay. Everything has been smooth so far. Yes, I've gotten stuck, but it was me being stupid that got me stuck. Regarding the new facilities and fluid-based mechanics and I can't speak on this. I haven't done enough. Water production line, I haven't done enough. After entering the new region, the player must build a new factory from scratch. How do you feel about this? Building a new factory, as long as existing resources and production lines can be used. I like building a new factory from scratch using... I can't really say any. It's forcing me to make a decision. I'm going to put this one for now. When building a new factory, which process do you rather not repeat? Don't have a specific reason. I find quite unacceptable. I haven't experienced enough of it yet. Yes, this system here, the regional development system, makes the AIC factory gameplay more rewarding. As now, what are your main objectives of earning stock bills? And leveling up regional facilities, assembling gear. Which best describes your current experiences in using the outpost trading feature? Actively engage in outpost trading and empty the outpost reserves when... Yeah, I mean, I have been doing that. But goods are produced slower than the stock bills earning rate. No, I disagree with that. No. Fairly easy to understand. What describes your current experience using the stock redistribution? Yes, I've completed my own delivery. Build Zipline? No, I haven't yet. Trying to keep goods integrity high for better rewards, yes. Why did you not use ziplines to improve the efficiency of goods? Haven't. How appealing do you find the game's world building and concept? Which aspects of the main world building and concept do you find appealing? The connection between Talos 2 and Terra, the application and impact of Originium and Talos 2. The world building designs are connected to Arknights, yes. Every region has its own unique designs and very rich variety of areas, and the world building feels rich. Well-developed major factions with memorable storylines. It better have something about the character stories, because that story with Yvonne was amazing. Endfield Industries trying to build and expand on an alien planet. Pioneering spirit. Complex relationships, conflict between factions. I think this is the only one where I'm probably going to select every single one. Sci-fi elements like alien planets and spaceships. The hibernation awakening and... Okay. This I'm going to select only because it's lore accurate with Arknights. Otherwise, I hate this shit. Overall design style and cultural atmosphere of WULING. Yeah, every single one. Consider the environmental art, aesthetics, atmosphere, and story as a whole. Which of these areas best fulfill your personal imaginations about the design of Talos 2? Could I write in the other section? That's a good point. Thank you for that suggestion, Comey. Which of these best fulfill your personal imagination about the design? I don't really understand the question. Do they look good? Yeah, I think they all looked good. I don't have a personal imagination of what Talos 2 should look like. I rely on the story to make the designs feel like they're supposed to be the way that they are. If it doesn't make sense, then that's when I complain. So right now, I feel like everything has lined up perfectly. I think they mean, do you think this really feels like Talos 2? I mean, yeah, everything here feels... Oh, only 3 options. Which one's best fulfill? Okay, that makes more sense. Best fulfill. Which ones are the best fulfilling? Okay. Zhejiang is not Talos 2. For new regions and themes to be released in the future, which of these do you hope to see? A deeper expansion of a theme such as WULING, so that the theme is further enriched. I want to see rich diversity of themes and styles. Yes, just like Arknights. Yes, I do understand a deeper expansion of a theme, but I don't want to see WULING 2, WULING 3, WULING 4. Like I want to see Yan, Laterano. Like I want things to be different with different themes as we progress through the story. I feel like Arknights did that perfectly. While yes, we stay in one region for a long time usually, yeah, I don't want to spend a full year in one area. I want to spend time exploring different locations. Yeah, this makes sense. How much do you like the main story content? The story content on both of them were fine. I didn't like how this looked. The Jingyu Valley looked like a bunch of pathways. Like it didn't resonate with me too much. Main reasons why you were satisfied with the story. Story pacing, story impact, character development, because Tang is a really good character despite the location she's coming from. The choices are illusions here. There's no real choices. You don't get punished for one decision or anything. It's just all the same result. I guess this is fine. Gameplay integration, the story's well integrated. Yeah. WULING City. Cutscene, narrative, barrier of understanding, story impact, character development, stage objectives. This is an illusion. Content volume. Actually, yeah, content volume. Yes. Yes, and yes. I want to see sad and sorrowful. I want to see realistic and thought-provoking. I want something to suspense and horror. I was just saying how they could implement a horror theme in one of these, and it would be great. I think we have enough romantic fantasy games. Epic and massive. We can have some, you know, inspiring and passionate, casual and joyful, warm and... I feel like this is the same here. Okay, I said high sense of drama. I want to feel the weight of the room when something bad is happening, as well as the pressure everyone else feels. Don't be scared to lean into dark topics as well. Wait. Okay, yeah, I was making sure I understood the question. Just considering the administrator's identity you're mainly playing as, how satisfied are you with it? The only thing is that I honestly wish, I'm gonna put neutral for this one reason. I wish that the administrator was fully voiced. There's no excuse. I understand, right? You're trying to play the self-insert thing, right? But you've already broken that. There's many situations in the story where you are letting the administrator have her own voice or his own voice and speak what they are thinking. I'd rather the whole game be that way. The only time when I have to read something should be when you're putting thoughts on the screen, or you're not sure, I'm not sure of a situation and you're giving me a choice, an actual choice. I want the entire game to have the administrator voiced. And I'm pretty sure they can do that relatively quickly. So this is a suggestion. Yeah. The role and character building, though, that doesn't have anything to do with the voice part. What do you think, chat? Should I put mostly satisfied and not include the voice part here, or and just add this as a suggestion later on, or should I put neutral and include the voice thing here? Because it says role and character building. Stay neutral for now. Okay. I was actually expecting Comey to... I'd go neutral? Okay, I was actually expecting Comey to say something. Like 3.5? Okay. There's not much character building, and that is kind of not true. The entire you're building a deck in a silly game. Oh my god. That's not true. Even though they're glazing the hell out of the Inmen, the whole thing is literally character building for the Inmen. I just saw a YouTube video showing that the game was well optimized for mobile, and now I'm extra hyped. How do you think it performs on mobile? I've played it on mobile. I feel like it could be better because I'm playing on a high-end device and I'm experiencing stutters and stuff. So I feel like it could be optimized better. What's the question, loser? Here's the question. Do you think I should go for mostly satisfied or neutral? But they've already, the chat has already answered the question, so it's fine. Just considering the administrator's identity you are playing as. 6-year-old phones are able to run the game. Yes, on iOS, the one platform that has the same phone for like 20 years. With the same OS, with barely any changes on it. Overpowered chips to run nothing. Yes, it runs on a 6-year-old phone. Yeah, but setting up the potential doesn't necessarily, like, I get what you're saying, but at the same time I feel like it's just, I haven't seen everything yet, right? So I don't really know if they're gonna dive into this deeply, or are they just kind of just like giving us the self-insert boring thing. That's why mostly. Okay. Just considering the administrator's identity you're mainly playing as, why are you satisfied with the administrator's role in character building? Plays key roles in the narrative progression, and it has heroic moments too. Character actions, yeah, he, whoever you end up choosing, the animations are smooth. I will admit that. The combat moves, everything, or it's fire. Voice acting is great. Want more of it. Quite curious about the administrator's true background and past stories. Yes, especially since it was, Comey said this earlier, I think, was implied that there's some sort of negative thing or something bad that the administrator has done. The administrator's performance conveys a personality and persona that I like, yes, but I want it voiced entirely. Appearance and fit, I'm gonna be honest with you, I hate these two I can't agree with. I don't like the design of the Inman. I'm gonna just be honest with you. I don't like it. If you add skins, better designs, be great. What expectations do you have for the personality and persona conveyed by the administrator in future story narratives? Why would this be an option? For WULING, several forms of narrative delivery are used for the main story. Yeah, I selected it. I'm just letting them know I really, really want them to do that shit. Several forms of narrative delivery are used for the main story. How satisfied are you with them? The animation presentation. Okay, this is the only 5 I really feel I need to give. The animations in this game, I don't see them doing any better. Like the animated scenes, even the in-game animated scenes, there's so many like expressions and it's just so detailed. So I'm gonna give this one a 5. Dialogue between characters, 4. For the main mission in WULING, why are you satisfied with its narrative delivery? Cutscenes are high quality and well polished. The music and sound effects match the plot and atmosphere, enhancing immersion and emotional impact. The visual effects are striking and impressive. The cutscenes effectively enhance the story's atmosphere. 1,000,000%. 1,000,000,000%. Characters' facial expressions and body language are lively and match their expressions. Yes, the lines sound natural in the local language. In some cases, the voice acting is great, but in some cases they kind of feel off. There are some moments when I hear Yvonne talk and I'm just like, huh? The lines are clear, impactful, and reflect the story's depth. The voice acting fits the character and story so well. I can say that. It's in WULING though. I'm just giving you an example, right? Oh, in the local language, in Chinese. I mean, everyone sounded great, but I don't understand it. I have to read through everything that they say. Yeah, everyone sounds great. I didn't. Yeah, the WULING part, I didn't really pay much attention, I guess. I like the story presented in the cutscenes. The mix of dialogue scenes and fight scenes were well balanced. Absolutely. It felt like something was always going on. The camera work, bro, all. Angaloy. How do you spell Angaloy? Thank you. Fuck, what is her name? You know who I'm talking about. Thank you. I'm giving it like visual novel wording. Hope I explained that correctly. Voice acting fits the characters. The amount of text is appropriate. Music, same thing. It's the same thing. I don't really have any problems when it comes to like the dialogue scenes and everything. They all sound perfectly fine. Immersion mode has pros and cons. Immersion mode puts you with characters that are built properly, with specific making the combat experience very, very much easier. But if they can make it so the difficulty isn't compromised, I approve of the purpose of the design, but the experience can be enhanced. Your main reasons for liking the immersion mode: personality and persona, allows me to use operators I haven't acquired yet, battles in immersion mode. Okay, that's what I'm concerned about. It improves the immersiveness of the... What are your main reasons for... Okay, yeah, it's just... No, they're not difficult. They're too easy. Every single time we were in immersive mode, I clapped everything that was there. We're playing anime games English. It doesn't matter how good the Japanese is, the Korean is. If there's an English option, I'm selecting it. As of now, voice acting. Which voice acting language do you mainly listen to when? Yes, I have. There's been times when I preferred specific characters or something. Yeah, if they're talking about this game, yeah. Overall voice acting performance, mostly satisfied. Operators, voice acting during exploration and combat. Neutral, because I found some of them to be annoying, repeating the same thing over and over again. Operator voice acting during headhunting, recruitment, and yeah, that's fine. Operator voice acting from their profiles, trust dialogue, that's always valuable. Main story voice acting, cutscenes and dialogue. Side mission voice acting. There's not enough of it. There's not enough of it. Enemy boss voice acting. I don't really care. More interesting puzzles. Oh my god. If they can come up with some unique, some newer puzzles for every region instead of them just being the block thing, that would be great too. Accent. What are you satisfied with? Accents. Audio visual sync. I honestly didn't think the sync was always doing well. Variety richness. Yeah. Emotive expression. Differentiation and uniqueness. Yes. Yes. Oh, this especially for Yvonne's story. World building. Yeah, this is gonna be. Oh, I thought I had it as all. Yeah, it's anime. It has a lot of anime tropes in it. Which one do I prefer? I'm hesitating with anime because some anime games just have horrid voice acting. And it's like a normal thing. What is anime voice acting? It's like an exaggerated so in anime voice acting, it's common for things to sound super exaggerated. So it's like dramatization in a bit, but that's why sometimes people can't watch English dub. They can watch it in Japanese because it sounds natural. They can listen to it in Korean or Chinese. It sounds natural. But the moment you give it to an English dub, it's just horrible. So it's just like over dramatization. It's super exaggerated in ways that don't sound good. There's like examples of it working, but people don't follow those examples. Like, for example, Yu Yu Hakusho, 10 out of 10 voice acting. Dragon Ball Z, I'd say that's a 9.5 out of 10 voice acting. Like, especially at the most intense moments in Dragon Ball. Yeah, Yu Yu Hakusho is my favorite anime of all time, too. Yeah. Like, those are like the perfect examples of great voice acting in Hunter x Hunter. Well, no, never mind. Take that back. Naruto's horrid. I hate Naruto in English. I hate it. Yeah. Cowboy Bebop is fantastic in English. Full Metal Alchemist, fantastic in English. Naruto in English is certainly an experience. Yeah, Yu Yu Hakusho is my favorite of all time. The amount of times I've watched Yu Yu Hakusho, insane. Whenever I'm disappointed in the state of anime, I just go back to Yu Yu Hakusho. Bleach is also a really good one, but it also has its moments where it kind of falls off. Samurai Champloo, fantastic in English. Rurouni Kenshin, making sure I said that right. Ghost stories. Now that's just funny. What type of lines in the operator's profile audio log are you interested in and will often play back to? For operator combat voice acting, which of these styles do you greater strength with a greater focus on move sync, highlighting the impact and thrill of combat? Milder strength, greater focus on special character personalities. And I'm gonna go for this one because even though strength is great, there's sometimes when characters just don't have a strong voice, even in combat. We've seen, like, we've been going through the voice acting in Arknights for a long time, and there are just times when even in combat they just don't have the power in their voice. So have you noticed special English accents in the voice? Yes, such as yes. Not really. I just want you to find the right people for the specific character. Do you have other feedback or suggestions to share regarding voice acting performance? Optional. Aesthetics, very okay. I almost did it. Ease of use. It's easy to use. It's just sometimes there's a lot of options and I get confused. In terms of visual performance, which function or system interface left a strong impression on you? I actually wish they redesigned the operator headhunting, because I don't really. I like the animation of the thing coming down, but I just the screen with the character on it just looks kind of boring. But yeah, it's not a big deal. They could leave it the way it is, and I wouldn't care. Yeah. I've had some stuttering. And that's pretty much it. I haven't experienced any bugs or anything yet. Do you have any other feedback or suggestions? Boom. I don't know if you guys read what I said, but basically, to sum it all up, I want them to keep the integrity of what an Arknights game is. Regardless if they're casual fans, hardcore fans, somewhere in between, I want them to have something for everyone without compromising the integrity of the stuff that they have for that specific audience. If there's a hardcore game mode, let it be hardcore. If it's a casual game mode, let it be casual. Don't try to cater too hard towards one audience, because that isn't what made Arknights unique. It's the fact that it caters to very much everybody. So that's the feedback I have. It's all in their hands now.
Arknights.
Pleasing everybody is another way to please nobody. Depends on how you are, like, how do I say this? If you're trying to make one mode for everybody, you're right. If you're trying to make one mode play for a specific audience, then I disagree with you.
Arknights.
They can have a casual game mode and a hardcore game mode right after, and it works fine. Yeah, the approach also matters. Yeah, absolutely. I can't believe they changed the daily reset. It changed while I was in that. Yeah, it changed while I was in that. It was at 4 a.m. before. Oh, there was maintenance. So they actually changed it. All right. I'm very pleased with my experience here, man. I'm very pleased with my experience with this game. I think, and I know this way of saying it kind of ticks some people off, but I very well feel like this game was made for me. It's not made for everybody. There's going to be a lot of people who don't like some of the stuff that they do, but I feel like this game was very much made for me. I came in here with a purpose and I don't remember what it was. Voice. No, I was wrong. They didn't change. They didn't change it because the events didn't proc. They didn't change this. So now we're at the final stage of the beta. We're going to be exploring, building out characters. Yeah, we're going to be exploring, building out characters. Hopefully they add like some sort of event so we can get a taste of what the event structure is going to be like. I don't want to do that yet. I'm already getting clapped. Oh wait, no, this is tower defense stuff. I haven't done much of that in this beta yet. All right, chat. We have completed the story. I'm gonna sit around and I'm gonna do a little bit more. We're gonna mess around with the base for both regions. So hopefully you guys want to stick around for that. If not, I appreciate you for being here. Maybe later on this week I'm end up doing the story for the remaining two characters. Area expansion. Let's start with that. All right, so now we got to figure out how we want to do all this stuff because we kind of don't have too much to press for. Are you planning to get Levatian? I've already tried. I didn't have enough currency to get her. I didn't have enough currency to get her, so I'm just waiting to get more. I don't want to use all of this. Actually, doesn't matter that I use this now. I've completed the story and don't have any like progression thing stopping me. I might want to keep some of these for... Yeah, I got the battle pass. I might want to keep some of those for when I'm trying to, you know what? 33 of my 52 is gonna go. That's fine. Nope. Yep.
Captain Akakuri of Operation Team Z7 reporting in. The operations dossier, budget summary.
And all of Opsi's
Captain.
catcher. Catcher.
Haven't we met already? Doesn't matter. You'll remember me by this sword and flank.
We take those. Still can't build her, but we take those. Will we get it first try? Will we get it first try? I hate this game. This is the second time that's happened to me. Two golds. Yeah.
Eccomi. Very well balanced. Grazie.
Looking for me? You finally remember something?
She's such a baddie, chat. She's such a baddie.
Still waiting for something?
Her ice cream should be her weapon. Yeah.
I will continue fighting in my own way.
Okay. So we now have to So how am I going to get enough of these? So let me see. So all my previous stuff still works here. refining, shredding, grinding. For now, I have to rely on these. Actually, no, I'm gonna need both of these. No, it's just water. Yeah, it's just water that's needed. I just messed that up for no reason. Now I need to make those rocks, which I can do on the other side. Oh, wait. No, I can make them over here in this location and use this. Yeah. Okay, we need to start with the bushes. And with the bushes, refining, shredding, grinding. Refining, shredding, grinding. Doing good. Yeah, we completed the story. We're just kind of we're just kind of doing the base stuff now. I need to make a whole thing for that too. Why am I in the gear section? It's always getting started in this area that's difficult for me. Seed picking unit. Starting with that here. Like that's how we're doing things. Hold on, Chad. I gotta use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that. Do I think it's ready for release or not? Let me read the whole thing. Hold on. I'm checking with my broski. Are you still in here? Yeah, you're still in here. Okay. So I think it is ready for release. The only thing I'm concerned about, and this is probably something that I shouldn't be worried about. It's probably something that I shouldn't worry about, but I am. If they're going to be able to maintain this level of quality from version to version. That is what I'm worried about. It doesn't matter what platform. I'm simply talking about the game itself. The quality of this game is really high. It's really, really high. Can they maintain this? They spent years trying to get this right. So maybe I shouldn't be worried about this, but a part of me is. And I think that worry will be taken care of once we're like 2-3 versions in and I see that the quality is still maintained. I mean, yeah, you're right. You're right. But I don't know. Until I see it, I'm just kind of hoping they got this right. Where is this thing? There it is. I've noticed a few things, but I've noticed a few things that they've added, but to make sure I'm remembering what I said correctly, I have to check the notes that I wrote down back then. people, I mean, I didn't lose them. They're written down on a drive somewhere, like on a cloud drive. So I just gotta find it. I'm gonna tell you the same thing that I said to someone else, Dion. I don't care about the gacha. It could be ass. It doesn't bother me. Like, I'm absolutely the wrong person to come to when it comes to, is the gacha friendly? Is it a good gacha? Yeah, I don't care about the gacha. With everything that they've shown me here, but still don't have Helliger, I'ma spend. I don't care. See how that just changed the whole conversation? I don't care. I'ma just spend. With the amount I'm gonna be playing this game, I'm really just not worried. It's day 4. Sure, I don't have all the characters, right? Or the character that I want. I got a bunch of characters here. I got a lot of stuff to build, and I can't even build the ones that I have.
And I hope that our battles make them.
I'll end up getting the character eventually. And when I do, cool. I'll build them when I have the resources. I'm not bugging over a gacha system. How's the story so far? I'm not going to compare it to original Arknights because I was very jaded about Arknights back then. So, I think the story has a very good foundation. This story is going to, before we even get into combat or anything, it's definitely going to filter out a bunch of people because the very beginning is very slow. But for those who seek great reward from their games and their stories, who don't mind waiting before systems start to click and make sense to them, who don't mind learning stuff that's out of their comfort zone, like the base system or the factory system, they're gonna be fine here. They're gonna enjoy the game immensely. It's some of the highest quality shit. Like, I don't judge a game by its monetization system. I judge it by the game itself. And let's just take Arknights and gacha out of this before we even proceed. I'm gonna use Call of Duty as an example. The game is shit. The game has always been shit. It hasn't, sorry. Ever since Black Ops 2, it's been shit. But it still has a shitty monetization system and everyone still participates in it. Everyone still buys shit. Knowing that when the next version comes out, they're not going to have it anymore and they're just going to buy it again. The same applies here, bro. It's a monetization system. Is it baked into the gameplay a little bit? Sure. But they're doing everything they can to make sure No, gameplay is not locked behind gacha. That is incorrect. It is not locked behind gacha. Characters that you want are locked behind gacha. Keyword want. You can complete everything here. Everything here with just the characters they give you. The gameplay itself is not locked. It's not the same thing. Lock means you cannot proceed. Sometimes you need newer units to play. You're an idiot. You're an idiot, Comey. Talking about this game? Yeah, you're wrong. You're wrong 100%. There's nothing here that's locked. I thought you were joking. Oh, you're talking about HSR. No one gives a shit about Honkai Star Rail. Gameplay is not locked. You can make another account. I mean, regardless, there's nothing locked behind gacha in this game. When someone can't play the game until they do some gacha pulls and get a character with a specific element and all that stuff, then we can talk about locked content. In this game, that does not exist. They made sure they provided you, and they make sure you get them too. Where am I going?
The training must continue. I must master this.
These units here
Come on, distract them.
are always going to be available to you. And they're going to make sure you have so much of it so you can't complain. I forgot what I was going to do. I remember now. I wanted to go to the other region and get some of the items that I needed, and then come back with those items. At least they got experience from OG when it comes to making characters viable for a long time. Hopefully they keep that. Hopefully, if they happen to change things up later, we can criticize it for that then. But as it stands now, the characters that you get for free, Perlica, Chen, Inmin, I think Wolfguard was one of them. I could be wrong. Wolfguard. You get those characters for free, and they can carry you through all of the content. If you want a gacha, you can get some low rarity units from the gacha, but you don't need them. Nah, I don't think there's gonna be 3-star, 2-star, and single-star units. They do this in like every single gacha game. I don't know why. To make them sound better, I guess. Hey, it's a 6-star. What about the 2-star? Oh, they don't exist. I don't get it, but you laugh, wait for the robots. Oh, okay. Maybe they'll add those later. I need to stay focused because I'm forgetting what I need to do every single time I start talking to you guys. I have those. Cool. We're gonna put this in here. Holy shit. How do I keep running out of these things? Where is my... Tata would probably become a robot operator. That would be crazy. Oh, what the heck? Clogging up my shit for no reason. I don't even know how that got there. Tata evolves into a waifu. Yeah, E2. Tata in a new body. M3 literally made an appearance at the beginning of the game. Well, sorry, not the beginning. Right after the most intense part of chapter 1. Now, when you hear that voice, it's not Cal. That's still not enough. Yeah, it just looks like monster just got older. I mean, if that does happen, Comey, that would be interesting, but we just don't have any like proof that it's anyone else. They've been hinting that it's monster for like the longest time. So I'm assuming for now it's monster. Hurry up and give me stuffs. Damn, it takes 4 right away. Jesus Christ. Like 7, 3, 8, 4, 0. I'm monster? Nah. I'm darkness. Whoa, what the hell? Oh, that's the component that... Okay. Interesting. Refining unit, fitting unit. It's already making a difference. If I have to make another one just for it to get higher a little quicker, I will. I see the progress. Oh man, so close. Yeah, this is a Valley 4. I'm just trying to make sure all my stuff is getting the improvements it needs. I can't wait to start on this video talking about this game. Base tree isn't fully maxed, right? I'm just missing a few pieces that I don't even find really that important. 2 things for the tower defense and a relay. So yeah. Don't really have the ultimate glaze video. No, I have some criticism, right? Like I have some things that I feel can be improved, but I'm definitely going to have some glazing in it. There's gonna be a section of just absolute glaze, but I gotta make sure that I'm sticking to my own like systems here and how I like to review things. Just because I like a game, I can't be like, it's perfect, 10 out of 10, download it, try it. Like I can't do that. I would feel bad. $205. Okay, we're getting. Can it be expanded? You actually just gave me an idea. I think I have enough to just expand this a little bit. I don't have any even close, but we can fix that, right? You guys ready to play FedEx?
You mean someone saw her nearby?
Yeah, nobody else would be running all over the place and taking photos with their handy terms, but that paparazza is a slippery one. She managed to get away every time.
This one sounds like a royal pain in the butt.
Paparazza?
You're here. Yeah, we got a suspicious journalist. Probably came from the Talos II General Chamber of Commerce. She's the unexpected sitch I mentioned. During the last couple of days, the crew have been telling us about a strange woman showing up nearby. She claims to be a TGCC journalist. The Bandersneak took photos of confidential stuff. Then she kept pestering our crew with a lot of weird questions. She even ignored our warning signs and ran into hazardous areas. Our crew had to stop their work just to get her out. Let's just say she's a real nasty piece of work.
Sounds rather unexpected.
Well, we're all busy trying to rebuild and get on with our lives. Nobody's got time for that banded journalist. But she's from the TGCC. That makes things tricky. If anything happens to the journalist on UW turf, we'll be in for some major league cartel-directed blight show. So, after much consideration, we'd like to ask for Enfield's assistance. You've handled disputes like this before, which makes you skilled mediators. Perhaps you could help us speak with her, and if possible, send her away from Valley 4.
Got it.
That journalist is hiding in the refugee camp. Eliza went ahead to check the sitch. I'll send you the coordinates stat. Oh, before I forget, the crew also told me something really important. She's a master of disguise. I strongly recommend bringing a team of specialists with you, just in...
Thank you, Entman. I now have a general understanding of the situation. And Mr. Mr. Collins is right. This is a complicated situation. He's right to ask us to help with this incident, but if that journalist is as annoying as he claims, we'll need to give you a suitable assistant. I'll give her a call and tell her to rendezvous with you directly.
Bruh, I came here to just deliver some packages.
High-risk target detected. Stay calm. We've trained for this.
It's really delivering it to where I last seen the character. That's sick. Yeah, money, 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 honey, money, 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 honey, honey, money, 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 honey. All right, Comey, have a good one. If all side stories are voiced, then the run for this game, every patch will big phones cry. Maybe, maybe not. We will see long term how true that is. I have well over 100 after this. Actually, I might even get right to that video tonight. Like, start working on the script and stuff. Goods delivered. Because I am that guy.
We're about to leave? Just wait for me a sec.
269. We'll see if I regret that later. Level 3, level 2, and level 2. All right, chat. I think I'm gonna go ahead and start working on some of these videos. I gotta wait until some of this stuff is done building, so yeah, I think I can do that a little bit off stream. I'll still stream the game from time to time, but I want to go ahead and start working on some of these videos and talking about the game. So don't be surprised if you see some videos pop up. Don't be surprised if you see me do random streams. And I appreciate you guys. Thank you for being a part of this entire experience, including the survey aspect. And I'll see you guys very soon. I can't wait to stream this game like for real and just not really worried about like making videos on time and stuff. Like, this is gonna be sick. I can't wait for release. Hope to see you guys there. Love you guys. Have a wonderful night. Stay healthy, stay safe, stay chaotic. And you all have a wonderful day, night, whatever it is, wherever you are. Don't forget to like the stream. Subscribe if you're new here. And I'll see you when I see you.